glimmer of Lilith's soul dancing faintly in her eyes. The Veilstone beacon pulses in a quiet rhythm at her side as Sarah Leon climbs with solemn grace, each footstep echoing like a war drum as he clutches his ancient blade, and Zaroon flies inside you all, just sort of nearby. And as you're ascending the stairs, from below there's a void that ripples open, way down, far, far too. I mean, it's miles down because you're so far up, but you can see it in the distance. A quite sizable um, veil tears open between the spirit world and the material world, and this blue energy leaks out of it, as many of them do when the veil is torn between the realms. Only this time, it begins to turn red, and this colossal chain shoots out of the void, digs into the bottom of the Colosseum, and latches in. Many of the stonework cracking and breaking free from the Colosseum, and this red energy begins to sort of slither up the chain and go into the Colosseum just a bit, as the veins of rock in the Colosseum begin to fill with red. This red sort of energy. And um, you're about halfway to the top of the Colosseum, and then all of this happens. What do you wish to do?
Can I surmise what kind of magic it may be, or if it's magic?
If what's magic?
The red in the chain shoots up.
The chain. All the chain. Yeah. Uh, Arcana check. Um, I don't. I wouldn't say that it's magic. No. Um, other planar, yeah, but not magic. You can see when you look at the. You can see when you look at the links of the chain, they're sort of. Uh, it looks like they got quite a bit of steam, sort of rising from the links. Now that they're sort of taut on the bottom of the Colosseum. And as it becomes taut, you hear a titanic straightening of the chain as it begins to pull something up very slowly.
In a
Are we
Star
still?
Wars voice, got a bad feeling about this.
Are we still elevating? Like using the that stone section like an elevator?
Yeah. Well, Mara, when the chain shot from the void, she kind of stopped because that broke her concentration, and you've kind of been paused for a moment as you behold this titanic chain that just shot up into the Colosseum. Fortunately, you weren't standing on like solid ground, and vibrations had no impact on you. It was really loud though.
So we're halfway up the tower.
taken
No
us?
problem.
How long has it taken us to climb up from ground level to where we are now?
How long will it take you to? What do you mean to get to?
No, how long has it taken us from ground level up to the point where we are now?
Say an hour.
Okay.
It's a long way up. Coliseum is really high up there.
I meant to do this last time Soot was here. Ezekiel's going to turn to Soot and take off the slippers of spider climbing that he has on. And he's going to hand them to Soot. And he'll say, "Someone of my stature, shall you say, wouldn't find these things as useful as you would. So I feel like these would fit you better on your feet, better than they do mine." And he'll hand them over.
Thank you. Ezekiel, what do those shoes do?
What item was it?
The slippers of spider climbing. I'm posting it from my,
Ah.
from what I have on my character sheet. Control V.
Thank you.
Showed a
They
handout of
look
it
like
too.
Crocs in the best way.
Yeah.
They look comfortable.
Oh, kind of like house slippers in a way.
Oh yeah.
They
Do
were
they do?
pretty awkward to fit over my big boots, so you can have them.
Might be a little stretched out, but I'll see what I can do.
I mean, I hate to burst your bubble, but they're magic, so they resize to whoever puts them on.
I was trying to be funny. God,
I
fine,
know.
whatever.
I know. I know. I hate to be that guy, but
Taking my legs off from under me. God damn it.
maybe you put them in your boots as insoles, and it was a little more comfortable than to.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I put them like them
Dr.
on and then
Spider,
Yeah.
yeah.
Spider shoals.
Yeah, they'd fit like that.
But yeah, I figured since it took us an hour to get here, and we're only halfway up, you could attune to these because attunement takes an hour, and then when we're up there, you can basically become Spider-Man and shoot arrows. So
Thank you.
Does an attunement require a short rest?
It does, yeah. I would say gliding along on this stairway does not count as being able to rest, unless you stopped on the stairs and found a comfortable spot to sort of take a moment. Yeah, sure.
Piggyback off of Ezekiel. Oh no, that doesn't count. Never mind. Sarah said that doesn't work.
I mean, if you want to if you want to, for these purposes, I will allow you to equip the shoes, right? And I would say Mara would be able to perhaps just move you guys right along the stairs. Since you don't have to move. I mean, I could let it happen for these purposes.
I was gonna say, like, if we're basically like if we're not walking, if we're just being escalated up, she could just sit down and kind of focus and meditate on the shoes. But if that doesn't work, then that's totally fine. That was just my understanding.
If you guys think there's a way, you let me know. You guys know better than me. It's okay, I'll help. Okay.
Cool.
Ezekiel, you can just give me a piggyback ride on the way up. I'll just chill.
Big enough.
Yep.
Just pick you up, put you on my shoulder.
Alright, so now the question is, do we ascend? Is that what we're trying to figure out?
everything's gonna be going whether we're down at the bottom or up top, and we're already going up top. Maybe we can find the solution up at the top. But yeah, I say we keep going.
Jazir, did you have any other questions? You were like, I don't know. I feel like your brain was thinking things.
It's always thinking.
Fair.
But no, just try to problem solve. Got duty.
Lan, any thoughts?
Lan is going to look over at Marithis and say, do you have any idea, and this is more to Larithis if you're in there, what is coming up that chain? And not should we be worried, how worried should we be?
So the quake reverberates slowly before it fades out as the chain groans, still twitching with this arcane tension. Mara sort of speaks up, and her voice is quieter than usual, reverent, but still the fusion voice with Lyrithus. She says, it may look like a chain, but that's not a chain. It's a promise being carried out by something too old, evil, and hungry to forgive. It seems Sereth Vane has found a way to pull through Malachar, a titanic beast of the underworld who hungers for the death of everyone on the material world. I can feel Malachar's power. It's pouring through the void already. We have to stop that.
Well, how far away is the chain?
It's really far. I would say thousands of feet, because you guys are ascending this to the Coliseum on these stairs, and the chain is stuck into the bottom of it. So it's like in the bottom center of the rock formation that's holding up the Coliseum above. Um, also, let's see. You hear at the end of this, you hear a voice on the wind. I remember this path. I carved it from victory, and it ends at my throne. You are dust given shape by stubborn will, pretenders, oath breakers, insects. And the storm above screams in defiance, parting just enough to reveal this titanic visage of him, a silhouette at the heart of ruin, one hand resting on the shattered throne, the other held out not in welcome, but command. As you see this misty and smoky titanic visage of him sitting in the middle of the Colosseum as you ascend, and this sort of skeletal, misty form leans over and says down to you, come then, let the line break, let the crown return, and I shall unmake you beautifully. And he fades out of that mist gets like absorbed down over, sort of cresting over the top, because you guys are not quite looking down into the Coliseum, you're ascending from the side. So all that whatever his form was just now, it gets pulled quickly down into the center of the Coliseum from where it came from. And after that, as the last echoes of Sarah's command fade into the storm, a sudden series of clanks and metallic whirs break the tension from behind you guys down the spiraling stairs of mist. It's a wheezing, rattling, sputtering sound grows louder, then a bang! A chunk of broken stone gives way as a strange mechanical grappling hook latches awkwardly to the Coliseum's rim, and a figure swings in sideways and smashes into a sort of column that's floating nearby you guys on the stairs. He bounces off and somehow sticks the landing, coughing through a puff of steam. And it's a tangle of goggles, trench coat, copper tubing, and wild hair of Mr. Hagen Bakendaka. He says, "Well, the blinking balls of the barrier, I was a hell of a climb. Ha! I didn't think the chain was gonna punch the bloody platform, but here we are." And he pulls out a flask and takes a sip. "This storm's got bite." As he wants a sort of pseudo comedic entrance.
Ezekiel just look down and go, and a heavy sigh, and he'll just turn back around.
Lan is gonna nod at Mr. H and say, "The more the merrier. Welcome."
He's looking over and like sort of cleaning off his goggles. He nods towards Lan and the group and gives a thumbs up to Fort Cuppa. Looks over to Senator Leon, who's also there with you. He says, "Oh, you, big shiny night lad. You still bonded to that dragon, ain't you, Zaroon? Good, 'cause I got an idea, and it's bloody mad." He points to the chain, stabbing up from the rift below as Zaroon sort of moves in closer, and it's really cool because you see Zaroon leaning in as he's listening as well as he slowly moves his wings to ascend next to you. "Look, I'm gonna ride your dragon straight into that thing's face, and whatever's climbing that chain, someone has to slow it down before it breaches this place for good." And he grins, already strapping something explosive to his belt. "I've got thunder powder, 2 enchanted bear traps, and reinforced a barrel of God knows what. So what do you say, Captain? One mad ride before the world ends." Sarah Leon's just staring at him. Like, have you lost your mind? And then he
Aspen's gonna
actually
look over
says,
to.
he
Sorry,
says
go ahead.
after a pause, Sarah Leon says after a pause, "You're out of your mind." Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Aspen's gonna go to Sienna's like, and I thought for Kappa was the crazy person in this duo. I thought she was the chaos one. Apparently that's nothing compared to Mr. Hagen Nagendaka. Apparently she was
I
out
mean,
riding a man.
she has to get it from somewhere, doesn't she?
Fair enough, but like, dang, this man is crazier. It's fun. I'm sad I didn't come up with or have these research come up with this plan, but that's fucking crazy. I say we let him do it. Not at all my call, but we should do it.
Saves me from suggesting something similar.
Uh, do we know what thunder powder is by chance?
Well, Cuppa knows what it is, for sure. I'm not sure about the rest of you. You'd probably have to make a roll.
I'll make a roll. What do I need to make?
Roll a history check.
imagination. I'm sure it
Boop.
goes boom.
Oh shit.
Can I assist with my knowledge of people or what people have?
Sure.
Okay,
Well, it's our
so then
contact,
it
right?
so then it's the 15. Yeah.
Um, it's a highly unstable arcano-chemical. You know that much. However, it is completely. This seems to be the only known name of something alchemical. So this would have to be something that he's made and named himself. Based on what he's said, um, he made it by mixing powdered lightning pearl, alchemist's sorrow, and a banshee's tooth with 3 drops of leviathan blood. And whatever was leaking from that ruined ship last month is mostly safe unless it gets too hot, too cold, or hear something scream. And for Cuppa, as you recall, the first time that he made this, it was an absolute disaster. It is explosive on the levels of probably, I would say, like halfway. I would say if you had like a bundle of 50 dynamite sticks now exploded. Like it's that tremendous of a blast. Just one of them.
Pork was gonna ask, like, are you? Did you think you're gonna make it out alive from this? Cause that's a lot.
He looks over. Don't worry, it's only got a 60-foot blast radius. It only needs to blow off. I'm trying to damage the chain. That's the plan. I want to take the thunder powder, put it on the chain, and blow it up. If I'm riding on Zaroon, we should be able to make that happen. Assuming, you know, we live the flight over.
This does not seem safe.
Can I see if he's wearing armor? Can I tell if he's wearing armor, Mr. Hogbuck observer?
Yeah, he's got some pretty nice leather armor on. You can tell he's made some modifications to it that he's put like holsters to where he can quickly draw the things he needs. And his tinkering tools are really impressive. Very impressive. He makes things really quickly, and it's incredible what you've seen him do with just like scraps laying around. Like he's made them into very useful sort of pieces of ammunition and so on. Like he might be the most resourceful person you've ever seen, and as far as when it comes to artificing. And Four Cup is pretty close. You've seen her work too. She works similarly to him.
I mean, what can it hurt? Aside from him. Because I was going to ask Zara if you could take me out and I can lightning bolt the chain. I'm guessing gravity's universal, constant. So grab the chain and let gravity do its thing.
Can we see from this point, like, can we see the chain? Can we see, like, how big it is or how thick it is? The metaphorical chain that's not really a chain.
No, I mean It looks like a chain, but the way Mara spoke is if it's not actually a chain, but it looks like a chain here in the material realm, but it's really a like a tether.
So it's fine.
But it looks like a chain. Sounds like a chain as well.
Well, if it looks like a chain and sounds like a chain, logic seems to lead us to the conclusion it is a chain.
Just what this says in both the chains and apps. All of them that happily ever happen.
Seems pretty logical, yeah.
Does Sarah Leon say anything about Mr. Hagenbach and Becca riding Zaroon to break the chain thing? Like, which way is he leaning towards that plan?
Let me see. I'm sorry. I was looking for a handout for the damn thunder powder.
No rush.
Okay, here you go. So I found the thunder powder canister thing in Mr. Hagenbach and Daka's notebook. If you want to have a look at it, just to give you an idea, because you do history checks on it, and you can ask him as well. And I will just say that he more or less explains to you just how powerful it is.
Final weapon? What is that? He got. It's a nuke. He's got basically a nuke in his pocket.
This is against every rule just known to man.
It's not true. It's in the game.
Besides the phantasmal purposes.
So it's around this time as you guys are ascending that from the void where the chain is, you see a quite monstrous, colossal, uh, like hand gripping the chain as the chain is, of course, pulling it through.
Is it Crazy Hand? I think that's what it's called.
It's just like a claw, like a
I'm just thinking of like the hand. I don't know if it comes from some other game, but like in Smash Bros, there's like the hand that attacks
No,
you,
it's
and
not
then
a
there's like crazy
no,
hand that
no.
does weird finger stuff.
It's not just a hand and there's nothing else attached. There, you can tell now as the chain is pulling up that there's a wrist and a forearm, and it's very demonically.
Lan is going to say out loud, okay, well, who's ever going to do the suicide mission, you might want to do that now. Because, yeah, the rest of that thing is probably right behind it. So, whoever wants to, I'll fucking do it. Give me the thing. I don't care, but we need to try and destroy the chain.
All right, before, like, as soon as you finish, you already see Sarah Leon has grabbed Mr. Hagavagandaka and they've gotten on the back of Zaroon and they are flying at Zaroon's dashing speed towards the chain.
Lan is gonna kind of hold up his sword that he's had out. He's gonna kind of hold it up and salute to him and be like, Godspeed to you guys.
I think we need to keep going. If that chain isn't a chain and just a tether, invisible, then we need to stop.
Time to move, I think.
Bringing that thing to our realm. Cool guys look away from explosion.
Slow motion, yeah. Should we start running up?
Yeah, I think so. That's good.
But we need to see what happens. We want to stay and see what happens.
All
I
right,
feel like
so
it's gonna meet us up there.
so essentially the sky splits when this like when the hand appears with fire and this fury as the Colosseum groans under the weight of the chain, and the Mara has began to move the stairs a little more faster. It seems as her powers are slowly growing, and from below this titanic hand, scaled or clawed and smoldering with abyssal glyphs, grips the anchor link with a natural precision. And the chain is pulled taut as the wrist, thick as a city wall, emerges from the veil. And you feel it now, this immense pressure like the whole world is exhaling before something unspeakable rises into it. And then, with a deafening cry of draconic power, Zaroon swoops down from the storm clouds above, his wings slicing thunder and flame aside. Upon his back, clad in radiant gold, Sarah Leon holds the reins tight, his face solemn, blazing with purpose, and he casts this protective dome around himself and Mr. Hagenbach and Doc as they fly at full speed towards the chain. And with a roar of radiant fire, Zaroon dives towards the chain, spiraling through the wind, dodging lightning, and screams from beyond as Malakar's hand reaches higher.
Sienna will play dramatic music.
Performance
What
check.
dramatic? What dramatic music?
My heart will go on.
Sorry, I forgot to pull up my sheet. Give me a second. Ugh.
idea. Let me make sure it's the right one real quick, and then I will put it in the chat.
Okay.
Okay, my wife's joking and told them here, if you got a natural one, it would just be for us.
Okay. All right, so it actually sounds really good, Sienna. You make it really believable as you try to remain brave as you ascend, and you feel oddly a lot more comfortable around Marithus than you previously were. As you begin to think back on the time Larithus spent in the box. All right. So,
Can't find how to share it in Discord. No, I've done it before. Give me a second. There we go. I also feel like the name is appropriate.
okay. So as she plays, you guys keep ascending. As Mr. Hagenbakendaka takes his thunder powder canister to destroy the chain and stop Malakar's ascent into the material realm.
Yeah, Aspen's also going to be like saluting along with Leanne to Mr. Hagenwagenaka and Sierra Leone as they're doing this side quest mission task.
So Leon's, yeah, you can see that he elected to do it because he knew that if Mr. H just went on Zaroon by himself, he'd probably fall off the fucking dragon. So that was kind of the only choice. which is which is pretty something you can easily determine as you see that shimmering dome, that golden dome of holy energy just sort of encapsulate the saddle and where Mr. Hagenbakadaka is behind the saddle, sort of cradling the bomb and trying to make sure that fucking Zaroon doesn't do a barrel roll and causes the bomb to go off or anything like that. Okay. So, the stairway begins to move a little faster as it seems as if most of the dark mist is beginning to coalesce at one point. Okay, so okay, I had to do. Oh, I almost missed a roll for Zaroon. Okay, got it. Okay, so you guys are ascending on the staircase, and the storm thins out not because it seems like it's past, but because it's making room for what you are approaching. And as you reach the final steps of the shattered, misty staircase, the wind pulls back like curtains, revealing the center of a coliseum floating on a shard of stone suspended above an arena floor. As you sort of crescent over, and you're looking now for the first time into the midst of the coliseum, what has been broken apart and sort of reduced to just the ring, it seems, and the immediate surrounding. Now, what you also see is a floating shard of stone suspended above that arena floor, and upon it sits a throne. Massive obsidian, etched with ancient Tideborn script glowing faintly with abyssal glyphs, and the stone platform beneath it cracks, hovers unnaturally, held aloft by psychic force, and in that throne, a smoky image appears, sort of forms like from out of mist and sits in the throne. And in that throne he waits. Sereth Vane, echo form of the crown, the drowned tyrant reborn, he peers over at you. His armor regal, yet warped, tarnished gold and black scale, coral and bone woven through the joints. His long dark hair drifts in the windless air like smoke, and his crown floats above his brow, spinning slowly, each jagged prong burning with blue fire. His eyes like dying stars burning into each of you. He does not stand or blink, he only watches. He says, "You wear the last light of a dying age. How quaint. I ruled the depths before your bloodlines had names. I broke empires and forged thrones from the bones of gods. forward slightly, one finger tracing the arm of his throne. You stand upon my grave and call it hope. As I settle on Mara. Marathis, I guess. Tell me, little heir, did she scream when you took her power? Or did she beg to be useful one last time? Mara's eyes narrow. She didn't beg. Mara steps forward off of the stairwell down into the Colosseum arena where the staircase eventually ends and you all stand before it. She chose just like I did. And the difference between us, Sareth, your throne was taken and mine was earned. She says, you were a king once, now you're just a ghost, trying to haunt the ocean, and ghosts don't rule, they drown, just like you will again. You see Mara's power begin to swell a little bit as her hair floats off of her shoulders, anime style. What do you all wish to do as you see his focus on her? You guys are looking down sort of into this sort of coliseum. I would say the picture of what you're seeing as it's broken the veil um, is something like this, I guess. Let me see. So Mara would be on here, and I still have to link her token up. That's crazy. There we go. Oh, it's because I had to update her stats because she is now something else. All right, there we go. No, this is still okay. See Sarah sort of step off the throne and descend, and sort of land down into the sort of arena. All right, what do you guys want to do? Shit's about to go down.
Where are we?
You can pull your. I mean, I would say that the staircase sort of would end somewhere like right here. So I'd say you'd be standing on the staircase somewhere in this area, just maybe not quite off of it yet, but it's really up to you at this point. You look behind you, and you can see that the staircase is actually disappearing slowly behind you. So you'll have to step off of it eventually, but it's not like you're going to suffer critical damage if you hit the ground, because you're not far off the ground. right, Seraph descends, wielding. What does he have? In his echo form, a trident and a spectral blade, and these echo. Okay, cool. All right, so is everyone on the map?
Not I.
There you go. I'm gonna link up lands ninja token to your stats.
Aspen is sort of in the back, sort of like the gifs that are in Discord. It's like hyping up Mara. Like, get it, Mara.
All right. So she sees him forming his echo blade, and she quick draws from her hip and shoots with her revolver. Boom, boom, boom. 3 shots rapidly, and they fly straight through his echo form. Let's roll initiative. Okay, I get Blackberry on the map too. Where's he at?
I was gonna say.
Should be changed to the 22. Oh crap! Now I don't know what to do. Ah!
What?
So how I'm the barbarian, I roll advantage for initiative.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
So 2.
22. The first one was the hard one.
No, you're
And then
kidding.
I freaked out about the Sarah echo form thing. It just popped up and it was scary.
It overwrote your 22.
Yes, it did.
All right.
I'll be fine with that. That way I don't think it's worse.
Thought you liked going first.
I do, but then you have to make a decision. And I don't like
Yep.
doing that.
Hey Cody, I think my character token is wrong. It keeps using my old character sheet.
Yeah, I have to make a token
Oh.
for you. Which we can do later. I mean, we don't have to do now, but I mean, if you want to
No,
look,
that's fine.
like, it's real quick.
Okay.
Okay. You get your sheet up, and I'll make it right now.
Appreciate it. I also rolled initiative. It just didn't get counted in the thing because I didn't have a. It says I didn't have a valid token to select.
if it's the wrong token.
I think it worked.
Everything good? Is it the right sheet?
What is it? Shift something for character sheet?
Shift double click. Looks like it to me. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like the right sheet. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Cool. Thank you.
All right, you're good. Okay. Let's see. Roll initiative, and we'll get you in there. Then we'll start.
Boop. Oh,
Okay, Aspen. You're up as Sarah's echo form hauntingly descends down.
Oh, we actually starting on my turn. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna do my next tomorrow. And stay there. I don't know what I want to do yet. And that'll be my turn.
Right, Soot, your turn.
Wow, you really led the charge there. Well, can we talk to the group for a second? What do you guys can we talk about what we want to do here? Since
I mean, I'll give you some
sounds
time.
like we're-
I'll give you some time for that. If you want. I don't
Alright.
care.
So, best plan of attack here, ladies and gentlemen. Bears.
Best plan of attack. Take foot, turn sideways, shove up ass.
Yours?
It's not, or it's Sunday, so no, only on Fridays. I would say on Sarah's echo form's ass.
Got it. Do we have any hint of what he may or may not care for, or like, or be immune to whenever I get?
Dave, please walk back. Was it what form was it? I have to guess. He probably doesn't have bludgeoning type damage.
I was gonna say he's feeling wispy. He's feeling like a wispy boy. So I feel like an arrow is gonna fly right through him.
Psychic damage from be mean. Bully him. Psychic damage him.
Tell him it
Yeah,
looks
okay,
like
like physical. I would imagine physical damage might not do as good.
Man, in Baldur's Gate, it's so easy. You can just examine an enemy and see their weaknesses and resistances. God damn it.
God damn it.
Well, maybe you could try to do a check to see if you can glean any sort of information.
My character does not have that type of ability.
How about this? Can I, Cody? Is there some sort of perception check I can do to just see what he may, like, how effective an arrow might be on him? Because I feel like I'm in trouble here.
Sure. Perception check to see if you just looking at what sort of armor this form of his seems to have. Alright, so what you can tell is that his form is very it's like sort of like wavy, and it's like very
gonna throw a longbow at him and see what happens. Any?
Go for it. Everything goes.
All right, we're going for the longbow.
I would recommend not throwing your actual longbow at him, but
No?
I mean, you do you.
Look, I got an arm. Fuck.
There you go.
Oh.
It would definitely surprise him, that's for sure.
Haha.
That'll miss.
Hell yeah. We're gonna try one more time, and then I'll just hang out in the corner.
That hits.
All right. Yeah. Those are pretty noises. The
Okay,
dice like that.
So you take you try to notice closely as your arrow impacts him, and it does go through. It goes through his form, but you notice that the area that the arrow went through, it takes some time to reform itself. So you've seen creatures like this before. So that gives you the idea that he's probably resistant to attacks like this. Meaning he still takes damage, just he takes half damage only.
Gotcha. Damn wispy boys. All right, Ezekiel. Go ahead and finish this one up for us real quick. It's on to you.
Okay, Ezekiel, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll just pull out a level 9 power word kill just right out of my ass.
Instead of throwing one longbow at him, just throw 2 longbows at him. I think you should really do it.
I'll take off my helmet and chuck it at him really hard.
Your luscious hair. Oh no.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try Moonbeam.
Okay, so
400 d8.
all right, Moonbeam. So yeah, use your action, and this sort of celestial light, boom! This pale light just beams down from above, and it's just cylindrical in that one area. All right, so let me get something. Let me get just a little circle icon for the moonbeam. Something cool. Okay. Foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
He has to make a con save of 14 or higher.
I think it's. Let me make sure that's right. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah, this is 5 feet in radius because it's from the center. Yep. All right. So directly on him.
Yep. Right on his noggin.
Okay. So now he must make a con save. Move out of the way so I can grab his token. 10. Okay. So that will fail, and he will take 2d10 radiant and half. Oh yeah, it takes 2d10 radiant.
8.
Okay.
And then, so my action was to cast that, put it on a single move, and 20. I'm gonna move right there, and that's gonna be it.
Okay, Sienna.
Seeing that Aspen's being a little bit of a baby, I will give her some bardic inspiration
Alright.
that she can also share.
Sorry, I didn't hear you saying that.
I'm giving you inspiration and you can share it with Mara,
I will share with Mara.
which you can do. And for my action, I will also cast greater invisibility on Aspen, which she can also share because she has an unused bardic inspiration.
Okay, yeah.
Which you can, yeah. So they both can have inspiration and be invisible.
Yeah, that's fun. I'll do that.
I'll move up to touch if I realize I'll be touching them.
Yeah, you gotta at least be in range.
I will touch Aspen and then she should be able to share it.
Yeah, I'll share it with Mara.
Okay. So invisibility.
Crazy.
And then I'm going to backpack up again because I don't want to be close to you guys. Let's see. I think that should be my bonus, my action, and my movement. So I guess I'm good.
All right, Zero, your turn. Fireball.
Loose on him.
Oh, sorry, I'm not muted.
Okay, he made a 22 for the save, so he'll take half of that. Okay. As the fire boom explodes in his sort of area, but it seems like it dissipates, and he's sort of just standing there with the flames licking across the armor. Anything else? Okay, yeah, the additional because of the thing. You're muted if you're trying to like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that'll be. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Lan, you're up.
Lan is going to take a deep breath and close his eyes, and he's going to grip his Shadowfang katana on both hands and say to himself, well, this is probably fucking stupid. And he's going to rush up to the echo form and take a swing. Normal. Oof, 16.
Miss.
And that was 35. Where'd it go? 9. Okay, and then I'm going to cunning action. Oh, no, I can't fucking move anywhere. No, I'm just going to stay there. That's Lan's turn.
Okay. All right. So Mara, invincible, will make her way around to this side of where he's being moonbeamed. And she will take her Stormpiercer rapier and attack with advantage because she is visible. Natural 20. So Mara scores a crit with her rapier. Alright, so that's that much and that much. Okay. yeah, so she. Okay, so she does actually have something she can do now. So this psychic force goes through Stormpiercer, deals an additional 3d6 psychic damage, and he must make an intelligence save or lose reactions until the end of their next turn. Let's first roll the damage. Okay, 9 points of psychic. And then the intelligence saving throw. Fail. Okay. Okay, he loses reactions until the end of his next turn. Very good. Could be big. We'll see. Alright, Sarah's Echo Form. So now it's his turn. He's gonna move to. Oh, is he gonna move? Let me see. I don't think he has to actually. Let me see this. Yeah, he will. So he's gonna move to here, and Mara gets an opportunity attack. So she will try to Stormpiercer. She hits. Okay, so she actually manages to hit him as he is trying to move. So he moves over to there, and he's going to use his Echo Tendrils. All right, so let me move all these damn character sheets out of the fucking way. All right. Okay. All right, so he's going to use his Echo Tendrils on Ezekiel and Kazir. All right, but they can only. It's only
This
goes
is
30
only
feet.
a
Yeah.
30-foot radius.
So Ezekiel, yeah, my bad. I looked over. I was like, oh, it's not this phase of combat yet. My bad. All right, so it only goes 30 feet. So he will move to here and hit Ezekiel with the Echo Tendrils. If he could move, if he had more movement, he could have gotten Aspen and Sienna. No. Oh well. Make an intelligence saving throw, Ezekiel.
Fuck.
All right, you take 29 points of psychic damage and you are stunned.
Ouch.
He will roll to see if he gets it recharged. He does. He gets it right back. So his power reforms, and he can do a tendril attack again on his next turn. But he doesn't have reactions until his next turn, at least. Look up your turn.
Um. Can I cast two spells at one time if it's like an action and then attack animation? Or is it fine? Never mind. Here and cast magic weapon on Deborah's big ass shovel.
All right. There you go. So, Deborah, you should be able to overcome resistances to it now.
Yeah. And then can also cast fairy magic weapon was bonus action. So that's what I was double checking.
I gotta put the moonbeam back there, and yeah. So, fairy fire. Each object 20-foot cube within range. Okay. So you can angle it to
Could I
where it's probably just hit
yeah.
Seraph.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dex saving throw. That's a 26.
Okay. I tried. Next, move back to my and that'll be it.
Okay, Aspen.
Alright. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay. Great. Alright. And then going to do the Roar of Defiance right here. So he is going to have disadvantage on what doesn't attack me. And then Shannon gets to move over here so he doesn't behind him. And hit him twice with my magical big ass belt.
Okay.
Reckless. I guess I'm not invisible to color right?
Yeah, if you're the first hit the first hit will bring you out of it. But it's with advantage. So it's with advantage, but your second hit would not be unless you decided to reckless it. So yeah, I mean you're gonna
end on an attack.
you have to reckless your second strike.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if
Okay.
you wanted advantage. Your first attack doesn't have to be to get advantage of those. So
Yeah. Gonna do that. Make sure I have all the things done. I got
that will miss.
Can I add my? No, I'm not gonna say. Never mind. And then reckless resources. Right? As I'm not invisible anymore. 17.
Just misses.
Can I use? I want to get points. Can I use my? Oh, but if it's +1 from the magic.
Yeah, if you're, I thought you had that calculated in. So yeah, it would be 18 if you don't.
I could figure that out, but not that.
It's okay. So yeah, it would be 18, and therefore you would hit.
Um, 16 damage.
Okay, so you see his form actually kind of impact with the shovel a little bit harder than most of the other physical weapons as you hit him.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. At the top of the round. All right.
gonna. I'm gonna continue to try to longbow him for the moment. I think that's the best thing I can do right now.
Okay. That will hit. Okay.
And then we'll do that again. That's a mess, isn't it?
No, that's a hit.
What is?
+3, right? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. All right, 2 hits. You can tell that the arrows are impacting his form and so forth, and they are doing damage. He's just resistant. But you are hitting.
Okay. I'm gonna do that and leave it for now.
Okay. Ezekiel.
I am
You are
stunned
stunned.
for my turn.
All right, so the stun ends, I believe, at the end of your turn. If I'm not mistaken. Let me check the last ability. I'm pretty sure it's just for that round. Let me just double check. Stun until the end of their next turn. All right, yeah. So you're done. So you come out of your stun. See it at your turn.
Yes, I will. Maybe I'll try to dissonant whispers. Just the person fighting.
Dissonant whispers on Sarah's Echo Form. Wisdom save? Okay.
Garbage roll.
All right, 21.
I guess it doesn't matter anyway.
All right, so he's able to resist the dissonant whispers.
And I guess I'll move 5, 30. So we're a little bit more spread out. Oh wait, something on me.
No, as you move away, you see that the area you were standing is just crackling with this blue energy.
Is that a good or bad thing?
I mean, you're not sure. You moved away from it and it stayed there. It's like that specific area is just crackling with energy.
I'm gonna avoid it then. I don't want to mess with something I don't know, and I'll be good.
Okay. So, at the end of your turn, you see that area that you were standing in gets zapped with lightning. It's a good thing you moved. Vizier, your turn.
I'm glad I moved. Jesus.
I'm gonna go face step over here.
Okay, Vizier, you notice the same thing. Was at your feet as you moved away.
Shit. Grab all defensive spells except for 2. I'll just firebolt them.
Firebolt.
Yes.
Don't miss.
Let me my turn.
All right, land now. Same thing. Same thing you notice, Sienna. The spot that Vizier was standing in had that. Lightning hits that spot when at the end of his turn. Now that he's moved.
Land's gonna try and attack again. Here we go. 17.
That will just miss. Shouldn't have let Deborah read the recap.
Right. Lan is going to. Lan's gonna shift over here. And that will be his turn.
Mara thinks that her Storm Piercer is probably more effective than her gun. Okay, here's what she's gonna do. She is going to make. Okay, no, she can't do this. She can only do one or the other. Okay, she's going to use her commanding presence. So 3 allies within 30 feet of her. So that's okay. So Aspen, Lan, and Ezekiel. You are targeted by Mara's commanding presence. So you may choose to do one of those actions. Now we'll take your reaction if you do accept it. However, that's what she does. So if you choose to like attack, go ahead and do it now.
Yeah, Lan's gonna attack as well.
Can
You-
my quote-unquote attack be moving my beam? Since that would be an action, or no?
What does it say? It should tell you what it takes to move your beam.
It says it takes an action, so it takes an action to cast it, and then it takes an action to move it.
Yep.
But my question is, would that constitute technically as an attack, so I could do that, or is that just
No,
something different?
it's not a weapon attack.
Okay, so then 5, 10, 15. I'll do movement.
25.
Okay, 25 will hit. All right. Land that will hit.
Sneak attack is selected. 26 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So Seraph, so that's all Mara can do there. With her action. His turn. He's going to attack Aspen with his spectral blade. He gets 3 attacks on you, Aspen, and at advantage since you were recklessly, I think. Alright, so the spectral trident blade comes spinning around. 18. Alright, 7 necrotic and 7 psychic. That's good. 23.
Yes, I'm good.
Alright, 18 necrotic and 8 psychic, but 4 psychic in this case.
Okay, I'm just gonna add it all together.
21. Alright, 17 necrotic and 8 psychic.
Okay. Ooh, that hurt. Okay.
Yeah. So you see him spin around this massive spectral blade, cutting through Aspen's form, and it just kind of really weakening her body. It seems like as
Can I create my force ballista?
Okay.
Kind of remember if I can create those types. Yeah. Oh yeah, takes me. So yeah, it's just creating it this turn. Oh no, it is a bonus. I'll use my bonus action to do that.
Okay.
21,
That hits.
so 20 points of damage. And do it first. That's it.
Alrighty. Aspen, your turn.
Once again, that was the attack and the guy shot. I did a magic weapon. 20. For like 21
That hits.
for 16 points of damage.
Alright.
And when you're ready.
Okay. Go for it.
23.
That hits.
17 points
Okay.
damage. Oy. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. The start of this round. Alright. So the arena pulses with this ancient, like, psychic pressure, dragging all of your minds somewhere deep into the past. I need you all to make a intelligence saving throw. DC 17. Alright. So, those who did not get a 17 or above, you are stunned until the start of your next turn, and you're trapped in this vision of Sarah's conquest. And each of you are sort of actually so deep into the vision that you're envisioning yourself being part of his crew, so to speak. You know, in his conquest to take over the Typhon Empire many, many centuries ago. So but on the outside, where everyone else isn't stunned, that's sort of where you're at. So those of you that succeed, you take 14 points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next saving throw. All right, go ahead, Soot.
Well, let's do shocking volley.
Shocking volley. All right, so you shoot this lightning bowstring.
real.
For
I'm
the
looking
let's
at the
see.
wrong thing. 2d8.
Yeah, if let's see. So at a point you can see within range. So if it hits the ground, let's say around him, and these bolts shoot out, then the 2d8 damage will. Yeah, just go ahead and roll it, so we'll know how much damage he'll either take or have if he succeeds. Oh, nice. Jeez, that's full power. 21, so he will take 8 points of damage.
Cool. And then I will just throw my longbow at him. Full. Just throw it. No, not my arrow. Just kidding. All right, here I go.
That'd be funny.
Gotcha.
That hits.
Oh.
Well, actually, hang on. I don't think you can do your shocking volley and shoot because your
Okay.
shocking volley is an action, right?
Do I have two
That,
actions?
that slipped by me. When you use your action to just shoot arrows, you get what's called an extra attack,
Right.
but you have to take the attack action on your turn. What you did was shocking volley is cast the spell,
Oh, I see.
and that took your action. So you can't shoot anymore unless you're some sort of fighter or something with action surge.
Gotcha. All right, then we'll just leave the shocking volley.
There you go. All right, Ezekiel. I believe you are stunned.
Yeah, I'm stunned again. So,
Okay.
no,
Sienna is stunned as well. Is it your turn?
Does
Break.
it end after the end of my turn?
Yeah, when your next turns, yeah, it just lasts for until the start of your next turn. When at the start of your next turn, you come out of the stun and you can use your use all your shit.
I would like to. How close to? Wither
How
and
close?
bloom.
Withering Bloom on Sereth?
Yeah.
Okay. 60 feet. Very well. Wither and Bloom. Alright, so for this spell, you guys make a con save. 10-foot radius sphere, so it should be plenty. You have plenty of room to just hit him with it. And I think you could probably sculpt it anyway. No, it's necromancy. Never mind. All right, so yeah, it sort of just shines down on him, or just sort of drains him in a peculiar way in that sphere. As his con throw is not rolling. There we go. 10. So he fails. Okay. So he'll take damage from Wither and Bloom. So one creature in that area, right, can spend a roll. One of its unspent hit dice regain number of hit points equal to plus your ability modifier.
That would be going to Aspen.
Okay, Aspen, roll your hit dice and add Fizier's spellcasting ability modifier.
Is that spell attack bonus?
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Okay, so she gets 14.
Okay.
That would be it for me.
Okay. All right, Lan, your turn. You're stunned.
Yup.
Wait, did she get stunned too? Let me roll back up real quick.
she has bardic inspiration, or does she already use?
I don't know if she has it. Does she have it?
Yeah, I shared it with her when Sandy gave me some. I shared it with Mara.
Okay. She can add that to the damage roll, right? Is that can inspiration be added to damage rolls? I don't think so.
Or to
Spell
the
one.
17 attack that miss.
Yeah.
If it's a spell, you
Oh,
can add it to the
on the one that
damage.
missed. So on the attack that missed, she can so 1d8. Okay, so yeah, that would make her second attack hit via the inspiration. Okay. And let's see. So, as a second blow from Mara lands on Seraph, it's a deep and more final hit as his form was getting wore down from the barrage of attacks. His echo form shatters like glass blown apart by the wind. Pieces of light scatter into the storm, but he doesn't fall. Instead, you hear a deep laughter, low, broken, growing deeper. The crown above his head tilts and it inverts as it tips down, dipping seawater that hisses as it hits the ground. And his body convulses, muscles stretching out, armor warping as scale and coral crack through his flesh. Bone-white lines crawl across his limbs and cracks in a dam. His eyes glow, a maelstrom of bloodlight. He speaks. I think you've won. I haven't even touched the sea yet. Let me show you what a king looks like before he drowns the world. And the arena rumbles and these storm glyphs flare up. The floor fractured, summoning rising columns of this fiery, sort of dark water. Okay. So there goes what was his initiative 5. Okay, so let me get rid of that.
What the fuck?
So yeah, he grows in size, and Mara is shoved this way. Aspen, you were shoved just out of the way there as he grows into the huge size category. All right. So it's not that, it's 5 because he was 5 at the beginning of the battle. All right, so Mara has forced him into his next phase. Get rid of that and that. Okay, I had too many character sheets loaded up. All right, so upon his crown, this is let's see. I guess I can show you guys the artwork. All right, so he's gonna take his crown blade, but before that, his flame wake aura will ignite. 15-foot aura. Okay. All right, now, it didn't take an action there, right? It's just part of it's just a passive aura, kind of like Paladin. And what he's going to do is he's going to take his crown blade and he's going to attack the stunned land. So here we go. So he gets advantage. No, not always that. So, okay. Changing settings on the ship. All right, 21. Actually, no, wait a minute. Land? No, he's going to attack Mara. Because Mara's the one who just hit him. So he's going to attack Mara. He doesn't get advantage, but he gets 21. still takes the physical damage. You see her blood squirt out from the second slash of the crown blade. For Guppy, your turn. Oh yeah, we can take a breakdown after his transformation into his second phase. Let's take. Yeah, let's get our break in. Let's get our break in. I gotta pee. Be right back. start with?
Good here.
Okay. Then for Kappa, you start your turn in the Flame Wake aura.
How tall is
Uh,
he?
uh, in this form, I would say, gosh, I don't know. It's hard to say. Perception check.
Sorry, I forgot about Why am I rolling so bad?
I mean, it's it's easily over 18 feet, but you're not sure how exactly how much. You know, it can't be any less than that.
Like cast shatter.
On like his upper body.
Yeah, just so it's high enough to where it's not hitting Lan, Aspen, and Mara. It's kind
Right.
of making it up higher so it didn't hit them.
Okay. So on his upper body, it just explodes. Poof! This shattering force of thunder damage explodes, and he must make a con save. All right, that's a 14.
It takes 18 points.
Okay.
And if he's an inorganic creature that's made of stone, crystal, and metal, he has disadvantage, but he failed anyway, so...
Right.
That was the only other thing. Okay. And then I would like to shoot him again with my force ballista. Smoke on the side. 15.
Miss.
I'll take another step back. Just to give myself a little. And I
Alright.
forgot to do I need to roll for my concentration for Deborah's magic weapon?
Use my concentration from Sienna to bump up the force ballista.
Hang on. So, for example, yeah, if you've taken when you take damage, you should be yes, making concentration checks. So go ahead and do that. Get that out of the way. Okay. So you still have it. Aspen, you were trying to give your inspiration to.
Yeah, the bardic inspiration from Sienna to for Kappa's force ballista attempt.
Sure.
Anna, what's the inspiration? It's a D8? It's a D8. Aha. 17! Oh no!
Okay. Aspen, it's your turn.
Well, that worked out. Alright. Be like, well, this is a bigger problem. I am going to not recklessly, normally hit with my big ass shovel.
Okay.
Not too normal, limited.
14, 15.
Yee.
Very good. 21.
That hits. Don't forget to take 4 damage from the aura.
17 damage. Yeah, that's what it's a 2 rage plus magic weapon 3. So yeah. Sarah's questioning my math. But,
All right.
So yeah, 17 damage for that.
Okay.
And that's all.
That's all.
That'll be my turn. Yep. Sorry. I'm trying to
Okay.
decide. That is.
You're good. So Sit, your turn.
All right, we're gonna go in with the heavy crossbow, straight at him.
Okay. Miss.
Wow. All right, we'll try that one more time with feeling. Better.
Go with it. Okay. Anything else?
I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna stop there. Thank you.
All right. Ezekiel, you come out of your stun. You spend your full round.
Cool. I'm actually not stunned, so I can do something. Okay. I'm gonna run up to him.
4 points of
And-
damage. 4 points of damage from heat. Sorry.
That's okay.
And con save to determine if you have disadvantage on an attack.
Con save.
Okay, you're good. So you resist that effect. Go ahead.
My moonbeam also fails because of the damage from the concentration.
Yep. It
So that goes away,
disappears.
which is fine. Yeah, so I'm going to swing twice, and if I land them, I'm going to Divine Smite one of them, because I can't do both.
Okay.
Alright, first attack. It's an 18.
Hit.
That's 26.
Okay.
Second attack. Say 23
That hits.
for 13.
Okay.
And I'm going to move next to land so he's in my aura. And it does this. And that, I think, is my turn.
Okay. All right, Sienna. You come out of your stun. You have a full. You spend your full turn.
All right. This is probably a waste, but I want to try to cast reduce damage.
Oh, okay. You want to make them a large, just down from a
No,
huge
I
to
want to
large
make them
creature?
smaller, not bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. From huge to large. With range to go larger or smaller for duration. Carried target is unwilling. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. So he has to make a save. Con save.
I think it says con save.
All right. Let's see what happens. 7. He fails. So you reduce his size to large, and boop. Okay. So this towering sort of colossal tide-fallen tyrant, well, not colossal, I guess, just huge, goes down to a large size. Pretty big still, but
No, I was
better.
gonna do a vicious mockery, but it's also an action. Yeah, I guess I can still insult him. It just won't do any damage. Well, I guess I didn't really have one prepared anyway. I guess I will, for my bonus action, give inspiration to land.
Okay. There you go, Lan, and you can pass it over to Ezekiel since he is next to you.
I will definitely pass it to Ezekiel.
All right. I mean, share it, of course. Okay. Anything else, Sienna? That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
And if either of you want to use your reaction to move up to your movement speed, go ahead and do it now. Unless you want to keep it.
I'm good.
All right, Vizier, your turn.
Okay, I am no longer stunned. Woohoo! Nice. Oh, that's so cool. Clear all, and then they have a search button now for the effects thing. Anyways,
It doesn't work very well. I tried it and it doesn't always work.
I was gonna say I think that's a Sienna only problem. Anyways,
Error.
I am. Oh, and I take what 4 psychic damage because I started my turn in his aura.
Well,
One,
it's
two,
fire.
three.
It's fire damage.
Fire. Okay, so
Just in case you're resistant or anything.
I am not. So 4 points, and then I gotta make a what save? 15. What save? Con. Thank you. Oof.
Okay. Your next attack has disadvantage.
Cool. Then I will. Do I don't have anything spell wise. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim to try and negate the disadvantage, and I will swing at his face. Here we go.
Okay.
26. Nice.
That'll hit.
And that should still be cool. 26 points of damage. And so I can't move. Can I add the inspiration die? Oh, what is it? Okay. No, that'll be Land's turn.
All right. Let's see. So Mara might have new abilities you can use here. Let me see. Okay, she can. Oh, that takes her. Okay. Alright, we'll save that for later. Yeah, she doesn't need that now. Alright, cool. So she will use her Storm Piercer. She will take 4 damage from me. She has to make a con save or she'll have disadvantage on this. Or actually, she makes a save, so she will attack with Storm Piercer twice. Bearing the heat as you see her just charge in. Okay. And now it's Seraphine's turn. Alright, so the ground surrounding him. No, that's not what he's gonna do. He's gonna take his sword and he will attack. He will attack Lan and probably Aspen. We see. Okay, 2 attacks on Lan for sure. All right. 23.
That hits.
All right, 7 slashing, 8 psychic.
Okay, so 15.
He swings the sword around again. 13, that'll miss, I think.
Miss.
Maybe.
Miss.
Okay. So since he missed, he will attack you again. Okay, missed direction, so you can spend a reaction to make him re-roll that. So 19.
19 still hits, but it's not a crit.
Not a crit, it's true.
21.
Slashing 12, psychic. Alright,
14 damage.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to do this. Normal constitution. Three. So, targeting
So,
both.
so yeah, the first one would have missed then, because the straight roll would have been a 9.
So then he gets 14. Hit points.
So the second one would have hit though. So okay. All right, good catch. Anything else?
I'm going to still stay in the ring, just going right there and giving the regular person a feeling to land. I'm like, they'll lie.
Okay.
It's just a regular potion of healing, so, but I'm gonna hand it to him. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So after you hand off the potion, before Soot's turn begins at the top of the round. Okay, which one of these is actually okay? So. Okay. So, a low growl at the start of this round echoes from the chain that's tethered below. The platform tilts ever so slightly as you feel something happening below the Coliseum. You feel a pull on it a little more heavier in this immense roar happening. Just this demonic roar just fills the air from far below the Coliseum as you battle. All right. Okay. So your turn.
All right. We're gonna cast Hail of Thorns on myself, and then
Okay.
I will hit you with a heavy crossbow bow.
All right. So shooting heavy crossbow to hit. That'll hit. And the hail of thorns will erupt.
And for that one, I need to roll something else, don't I? Or no, you do.
I gotta roll a save.
Got it.
So does everybody within 5 feet of Saris. So it'll be Aspen, Lan, and Mara as the thorns explode. Let's see. So Seraph, if he gets a 15 against your Hail of Thorns, so whatever the DC is for Hail of Thorns, let's see, I think it's. Try to find it. 13. Okay, so yeah. So he makes it. Takes half as much of the Hail of Thorns damage. Okay, so it's 1d10 piercing.
Me to roll a 1d10?
Yep.
Oh crap! How do you do that again?
Slash in the chat, just type in /R and then hit space, just the dice after that. So in this case, 1d10. There you go, 5 points. Alright. Alright, the thorns explode into Aspen, Mara, and Lamb, as well as Seraph. Okay. Ezekiel. Those of you who don't wish to get hit by the thorns, of course, should make a death save. Or not death save, dex save.
Death save. I was gonna say like,
Dex save.
Dude, already, Jesus Christ.
Alright, Lan, you take 5 thorns damage. Aspen, you
technically get resistance to it because of my aura of warding? They get resistance to spell damage.
Yeah, so they would. Yeah, if they're in your aura, then they would have resistance, right?
Wait. Hold on. Isn't it 5 feet? Wait. So
Yeah.
isn't Mara only the one at risk here? Or am I get that wrong? Oh no, I see. No, you're right.
See,
I
for
went the
him,
one square. 'Cause he's so
yeah,
big.
yeah, for him, 4 of those small squares is 1 square.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
So Aspen, Lan, and maybe Mara, because it looks like her pinky toe. Everyone is resistant to the damage of Hail of Thorns, but
Okay.
Sereth is not.
Right.
So instead of 5, it's what, 3?
3. Yep. And then if you succeeded on the save, then it would be 1. All right, cool. So anything else?
Did you need to do that for Mara?
Let me see here. Did she not roll? I thought I clicked Dex roll on her. Probably not. Let's roll again. 10. So no, she will take. Okay, she is kind of in the aura, I guess. Let me see. All right. All right. Anything else?
That is a great question, Fazir. Beyond that, no, I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right, Ezekiel.
Alright. 2 more swings. Here we go. Take 4 damage. Is the save every time we start our turn in his aura?
Yeah.
Okay, and what's the save? Constitution?
15. Yeah. DC 15 con.
Fuck.
Okay. Your next attack has disadvantage.
Both attacks or just one?
Just your next one. Doesn't count the extra. Your extra attack is a whole different attack.
Alright, first attack is a 17.
Miss.
I'm going to use the D8 of inspiration.
Okay.
6, so 23? Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. Nope, that's not the one I wanted to roll. That is 20 damage.
All right.
And then my next attack, do you want me to re-roll for the second one?
Hang on. Wait a second.
Okay.
The first one disadvantage.
The first one was
that
the 17, yeah. The 21 and 22 were a misclick.
Right. Okay. So reroll. Yep.
Is a 21
All right. That'll hit.
or 12.
Okay.
And then do anything as a bonus action. Let's see. No. Ooh, I can use that. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it.
All right. Sienna.
I thought Fazir asked about how people's health were doing. Did we get an answer on that?
I mean, yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
obviously,
I'll let you guys.
it's health power.
I'll let you guys talk to each other about it. I'll be a little bit more lenient on that. Because if you were at the table together, you would be able to see anything. But that's up to you guys. I mean, I can give like a brief. You know, this person has this much HP and stuff, but I might as well just let you guys talk to each other and then, you know, do that.
In general, like, how are people feeling?
No, I'll let you say the number. I think it's time to ease up on that rule a lot more, right? sitting at an actual table around each other, you would be able to just look over the next person. Hey, what's your HP? All right, so let's just get rid of that rule.
And you could also like help
Play the game.
how bad somebody's practitioner.
Well, I do want you to be in here, but I mean, you also playing a game. For that. So yeah, I mean, if you're cool, if it doesn't break immersion for you, then you guys can, yeah, you could talk in the chat about what's your HP at. Can't see all the health bars. I know I had to. I mean, I thought you guys wanted that turned off.
No, I got it.
Uh,
Oh my god, how did that happen?
Let me see. Let me check everybody's HP bars, and I can reveal them if you guys want me to. If that would just be better. I didn't know they were hidden.
Yeah, I
My
think it
bad.
was just our opponents that we couldn't see that each other's
I thought the tokens were fixed. That's my mistake. Alright, let me reveal the HP. But yeah, the bars are proper. Okay, that should be everyone's.
It seems like you guys are doing okay. I'm feeling just yet. Might be a mistake, but you seem okay for now. So I'm going to do butterfly background for it.
Alright, butterfly effect. So that's a little.
Oh wait, actually no, I can't because it's a concentration and I'm focusing on it. So never mind, I can't do that anyway.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it, I hate concentration. But they're usually the good ones. Okay. At the very least, I guess I can get inspiration again. I'm assuming Glenn has already used it.
I have not, but if you need to like cancel it out to give it again, do it.
I guess Ezekiel could give it to Aspen and vice versa because they're within 5 feet of each other. Because I don't think I don't think there's a limit on how many people in terms of like can have it at a time.
No, I mean, it's not like if you give it to someone else, the previous person just doesn't have it anymore.
Well, I'll give it to Aspen because I'm pretty sure Aspen doesn't have it, and if Ezekiel doesn't happen to have it, then she can share it. And then
Yeah, I mean, if they already have a slot of inspiration filled, you can't pass it, or they can't be bestowed more than just that one, right? So, but yeah, you can do what you were saying.
so Aspen can have
Okay.
inspiration, and if Ezekiel can do it, then she can share it. Then.
Sure.
do vicious mockery anyway because I have nothing else to do, and I know it's not creative or anything, but I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say you look stupid, and that's it because I just can't think of anything right now.
All right, he gets
So tell him he
17.
looks like he can't swim.
You look dumb.
You look like you can't swim.
Well, I
He
mean,
gets
it was a
seven.
pretty weak insult, so I can't.
I mean, it's the side effect is really what you use that for, really, not more so than the damage. Clearly,
Yeah.
the disadvantage on attack roll is big, but he resists and just kind of looks over at you in disdain because you are also a fairy.
Is he a fairy?
No, but he hates Lyrithus, whom is a fairy from the spirit world.
Oh, I was gonna say that's not like he. Anyway, all right, I'll come up with a better insult next time.
Gosh, Anna not paying attention to the story whatsoever. I swear to God. I'm kidding. All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Okay, Fizir. You are up. You're just outside of the aura. I think you're all good to go. What would you like to do?
Try banishing.
Banishment. Okay. So, you go to cast Banishment on him. He gets a 26.
And that's son of a bitch. Well, I'll snap my finger like, darn. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah. It's the most worth a try spell there is. Land, your turn. You feel me?
All right. So I take 4 points of fire, and I gotta make a DC 15 con.
Stop, he's rolling back.
Okay. All right. So next attack is gonna be with disadvantage, which I'm just gonna take. All right. Let's see. 13 would. I want to use the D8 inspiration from Sienna.
Okay, could get you there.
So I need at least a 5, I think.
5.
Nice.
Okay, you hit.
So that's 18 points of slashing damage. And then
Kick ass, don't they?
they do. And then Lan is going to bonus action disengage, and he's going to move. So he's going to move. I think that's 15 feet. Do I know what to tell distance? Yeah. 15. Okay, cool. So Lan is going to move there. So that's action, bonus action, movement. And that will be Lan's turn.
All right. Mara will take 4 points of fire damage. All right. Time to use a cool power that she's got from the crown. I think, right? Let's see. Okay, Mara. Okay, so you're. Okay. Okay.
roll hit.
Okay. So 10 slashing and 10 slashing, of course, half whatever you need to
For
for your
the-
radiant.
Going to proc my sentinel feat. And I get an attack because he hit her.
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than
Oh,
you,
that one,
and
yeah. I forgot. Yeah.
I haven't
So that
forgotten
one,
that part yet.
that second part, yeah. You can use your reaction. So he has to use his reaction to get that benefit. Can make a melee weapon attack against the creature. All right. So yeah. So yeah, go ahead and attack that thingy. Attack Sarah.
19.
That'll hit.
And it's going to be level 2 Divine Smite because I can. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
Never mind. I keep calling it that. That is 29 damage total.
All right, big hit. So boom, he takes quite a bit of damage. So the second crown blade will do 12 slashing and 8 psychic,
That's 4.
and then of
Can I
course
do that on the third?
half it. Let's see. Have you already used a reaction for anything? No, I don't think you have.
No, not this turn. Not this round.
Gonna do a blood.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. And he will get, if it will load, 26. So reroll got 26 and dealt 13 slashing and 14
Alright,
psychic against it.
So 7 and 7, so 14. Okay. Still good.
All right,
Still alive.
for cover.
Still alive. Gonna move down here.
Cast Cure Wounds on Land by smacking him in the leg and said, "Drink the damn health potions he gave you!" And heal him for. I forgot to take off Fury at the small and Arcane Fire, so it's just the 8 healing.
Okay, 8 points of healing.
Not my bad. And I'll shoot Thursday with my force ballista. 13. Dang it.
All right, shoo, just flies right over his shoulder. All right, Aspen, your turn. Take 4 points of fire damage from the aura and con save.
13.
All right, disadvantage on your upcoming attack.
Use my inspiration from my second bardic inspiration from Sienna to add to that.
Yes.
20. Okay. So cast.
All right, you resist. Yeah. So go ahead.
All right. And I am. Why mess with what's broken and attack him recklessly twice with my big ass shovel?
Okay.
I can't. Whatever the phrase is that makes it. I don't know the phrase. My brain is gone. Anyway. 16. 28. Almost an at one.
All right. So the 27 hits for sure.
For 19 damage. Plus 1 for the magic weapon.
All right. Okay.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right then. So as you hit him with the shovel, the blow lands very clean, powerful, and his large form staggers, has been kind of reduced in size. Blood and seawater gushing from out of the wounds eerily, Aspen, as his aura completely snuffs out as he drops to one knee. Coliseum begins to just scream out. A pulse tears through the glyph work, and the chains that are holding it up tremble. The clouds split into a vortex, and from the edge of the rift, Malakar's claws are now like pulling its way up to pulling his way up to the Coliseum. Now that he's just above his waist, you hear a sound like 1,000 voices whispering in roars. Satyr's head rises, his body convulses, cracks, and erupts with abyssal light. His armor liquefies, and his barnacled black plating and tendrils of storm fire lash out from his shoulders. His face wraps not monstrous but godlike in the way that tyrants imagine, perfect, terrible, and ageless. The crown hovers, now inverted, spinning violently with tendrils of arcane lightning reaching to the Colosseum floor. I am the tide, I do not break. So he will now switch to his phase form. Alright, he's gonna, as he grows in size, he pushes Mara out. So I think she's below him just a bit right there. And yes, Sienna,
guess
since
that-
he's technically a different creature now.
So does that cancel out my spell then, I guess?
You know what? No. Let's say that it doesn't. Because I don't really think there's a firm rule on that. That, you know, yeah, I don't think there's a rule on that. So we'll let it stay. We'll let it stay. For balance sake. Okay. So Mara isn't Jess, so I think she was right there. Alright. Alright. Well, so as the Colosseum sort of tilts and cracks under the weight of Satyr's transformation, the remaining chains begin to tremble, and the Crimson Rift where the last chain descends scream. Not of rage, but of resistance. You look up, and you see it. A bronze flash, a meteor of wings and madness as you see Zaroon flying at full speed across the sky and his claws glinting in the stormlight. On his back, Satyr Lion stands tall, sword raised in one hand, while behind him, clinging to a harness of rope, leather, and sheer audacity, Mr. Hagenbakendaka. Alright. And they land nearby in front of the Coliseum. Like, there's like at least remnants of what used to be like the seating area for the Coliseum. Of course, it's much bigger than this in its original form, but let's say he's going to land right there or Zaroon's going to drop off Mr. Hagenbakendaka right there, and again, I don't think Zaroon would need to fly off. I don't think there's a reason to fly away. Oh yeah, he would actually stay here because of what's about to happen. Okay. So you see Mr. Hagenbakendaka grinning. He says, "Someone better name a tavern after me." And he takes his controller and clicks the button, and you hear this immense explosion just send shockwaves through the chain that it was connected to, up into the Coliseum yourselves. It rumbles the very foundations of everything that you're hooked to within the chain and the stonework itself. And Mr. Hagenbakendaka just laughs his ass off as he sets off the thunder powder canister at the chain. Alright, I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw of 17 or fall prone.
Would evasion apply to this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
What was the save that was
Okay.
needed?
Dex
No, but how high?
17.
70?
Anything to strain.
Well, I was just looking to see if for my slashing bonus, if I can apply it to anybody that would bump anybody up that high. Oh wait, no, Ezekiel. Actually, it could apply to him because he was the one doing the whole thing. He's a 130.
So, yeah. So, if you
You're
yes, if you fail a 17, you go prone. And Mr. Hagenvakendaka stands there for a moment, and then says, "Didn't need to ride the bomb. Only amateurs do that. Professionals leave a message." And he climbs aboard Zaroon, and Sir Leon takes flight again. They go down to check the damage after the explosion seems to have settled off. You do hear a titanic roaring, demonic roaring, deep below, underneath the Coliseum, that is. All right. So, Aspen, anyways, it's your turn after all that. I think, right? Or did you just take your turn? No, yeah. Oh, yeah, you did just take your turn, didn't you?
Yeah, I did just take a turn. It's like it's not to me, but
Yep.
I already.
So yeah. I'm sorry. It was your turn. That's what triggered the transformation to his final form. So your turn.
So I'm prone, right? So I can't do anything.
You spend half your movement to stand up if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And then I can attack once. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, if you have extra attack, you can attack twice.
Yeah.
It just takes half your movement to stand up. That's all.
Oh, got it. Okay, so we're gonna do the heavy crossbow.
Okay, that hits. Okay.
And then you said I can't hit again?
Yeah, you can do another attack.
Okay.
And that'll hit. Okay. Anything else?
And I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Ezekiel.
Okay, by looking at him when he changes forms, does his wounds look like they just like completely close, or does he still look beat the fuck up?
He looks like transformed, like an Elden Ring boss sort of thing. So he just looks more powerful, honestly.
I'm gonna take a swing. Two swings. First swing is a natural 20. Let's go.
Nice.
That's going to be 21 plus 16. 37?
Well, you did. He's immune to radiant though. In this one.
Fuck.
So he takes eight. So yeah, 8 slashing or 16 because it's 7, right? Yeah, with a divine smite, and its normal divine eruption is just merely absorbed by his arm in a very symbiotic way.
Going to try vicious mockery again, and I'm going to say, um, your previous form was scarier. Seems like a downgrade to me.
Okay. Very well. So he needs to make a wisdom save. He gets a natural 20. Well, 31 because it's a save. Natural 20s don't matter when you save or check. I mean, they do like in RP. Of course they matter. But it's 31 regardless.
I just realized you have to roll a 2 or lower for me to actually succeed on this. So,
Yeah.
no wonder I'm going to try vicious mockery. I'll give Orc Cuppa inspiration.
Okay. And Forkubby, you can pass to Lana if Lana has used his already.
Yes, I have. So she said she passes it to land. So
Okay, cool deal. Anything else, Sienna, or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay, Vizier, you're up.
Another Withering Bloom.
Withering Bloom. All right, so that will be another con save for Sarah the Vane. All right, 7. So that fails, obviously. Okay,
Yeah.
anything else?
That'll go to Aspen.
All right, Aspen, roll your hit dice and add the spellcasting.
16.
All right, cool deal.
That'll be it.
Lan, your turn.
Take the healing potion.
All right, Lan will take the healing potion that Aspen gave him. So it's 2d4 plus 2 / R 4 plus 2. Wow. Okay. Okay, and then so Lan's gonna down the potion, throw it away from him. He's gonna sheath his sword, take out his short bow and drop to a knee, and he's going to draw a tide glass arrow and attempt to shoot Sareth Vane.
Okay.
Short bow. 26
That hits.
for 17 points of piercing damage. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Let's see. So you hit him with a tight glass arrow. Does 10 piercing damage. He has to make con save. Ooh. All right. So his throne that's sort of hoisted above, it sort of weakens his connection to it.
Good to know.
And that was it, right?
Correct.
All right. Mara will continue to use Storm Piercer on him. Miss twice. Forkubby, your turn.
Sarah Vane isn't in the.
Oh, it's right. He isn't there, is he?
As much
Yeah,
as I really for us to just keep
Oh,
going.
he's supposed to be. No,
He's
he's put.
right before for Kappa.
Yeah, he was in between me and Mara, so I
He's
was,
at.
it's
He
gonna be
was.
hot for.
Yeah, he was at 5.
Yeah.
He was at 5. I thought he was over there. I didn't notice until he just now said it. So yeah, technically his turn now. And then for Cuppa. All right. So. Ooh. Okay, yeah, sure. So his crown. Let's see. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. All right, so he's gonna use his crown, which will begin to sort of surge and overload, and he's going to blast it in a 60-foot cone in a particular direction. All right, so Aspen, Ezekiel, for Cup of Land, Soot, Blackberry, you will get blasted by Crown Overload. Alright, so you make a Charisma save, DC 18, or take 36 points of psychic damage, plus 17 points of force damage. As this pure abyssal energy is just washes and blasts over you as if it were some sort of breath weapon.
Can I use my recap inspiration to give to Lan?
For Kappa's not gonna make it regardless of anything. She rolled 2. She's not gonna make anything. You have a chance.
I thought you already used it.
Recap? No, you gave me 2 bardic inspirations, but I have my recap inspiration still.
Yeah, she hasn't used the recap one yet.
I mean, if he can, I do have my Flash of Genius where it's a +5. Just so you
So yeah, I want to use my
Recap for Leia to save. One second. We're trying to.
Can you stack inspiration dice?
No, we're gonna have to use so much roll high to get Sarah.
Okay.
The only ones that you can stack would be if you wanted to. I'll allow you to use like the recap dice can be stacked on that. That's it though. Like any like special dice I give you for like role play or whatever recap.
So I will use that on myself.
Okay.
Deborah, you use recap and you use the.
I don't need. I was gonna use these, but everyone
Give
else.
it to
Well, I was gonna
Soot.
say use it for.
Give it
for
to Soot instead, because she's closer.
Sarah's nowhere near 18.
Yeah, give it to Soot.
What is Soot's number? She rolled like 4 times.
I know, because I'm messed up. The last one would be the correct one.
Yeah, so she rolled an 8.
So
Or-
even if she rolls the highest on and the inspiration, it's still not enough.
All right, so you can add your M on to someone's saving throw.
She's adding Flash Genius to
Okay, so Soot gets the intelligence mod added to 8.
and then you said we could stack the recap, so I can add my recap onto Soot also.
Yeah, if you want.
And
So it's 13 plus 1d8.
yay!
Okay, then that won't make it. So Soot will be able to make it using the inspiration dice and the reactions of the Flash of Genius. Good work, good work. You guys are really digging through the sheets and making things happen. All right, so so the good thing is, if you succeed, you don't take any damage. Okay. But if you fail, you take 36 and 17 psychic, and you're stunned for 1 round. Okay. Takes 6 for him to recharge that.
Magic weapon, Deborah. That's
For Cup, now it's your turn. If you're still alive.
I still have 9 HP, sir. I'm still alive. Not by much, but I still have 9 HP. it up. Like it just helps me remember everything.
Yeah, that's funny. I like that. That is missed though.
Can I shoot him with a firebolt now? Yes, I can. Good. So I'll shoot him with that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Where's the one I shoot? It's been a minute. Good. 21.
That hits.
16.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Aspen, your turn.
Recklessly attacking with my big ass shot. Not much
Okay.
else I can do. Okay. It
Not
works.
magical anymore. So I
Alright.
dropped concentration.
That hits.
Damage.
Okay.
And then 18.
Miss.
Oh no, did it change?
It did.
No. Okay.
His AC got tougher.
Alright. Okay. And then that is. I think if I have anything else I can do, I think that is it for my turn.
Okay, Soot.
Did these like cracks, these blue cracks, ever do anything?
Just a few step on them, but they seem to have just kind of stayed in those
They're
specific
just-
squares.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move myself over here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do a heavy crossbow at him.
Okay.
Like, can I specifically aim for like his shoulder?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
That'll hit. Okay. Very well.
And then I have one more attack. Yeah.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna do heavy crossbow one more time. Well, that's not gonna hit. And I'll end my turn here. Actually, can I move Blackberry over there? A little, right? Do that.
Yeah, you can move.
Let's do that. Let's bring him here. Then I'll end my turn.
All right, Ezekiel.
Does she have to make a save for Blackberry?
Oh yeah, he got blasted too. So
Oh.
let me bring
Is
his
he
sheet up
gone then?
here.
He'd be gone then.
Well, let me just check and see, because
Blackberry.
he still has to make a save. The what was it? It was charisma, right? Yep.
I'm only asking because I knew I had to make saves for Shenron when I was running with him.
No, it's true. So Blackberry would get an 8, and yes, that is more than enough to destroy him.
Yep. Bye, Blackberry. Thanks, Izzy.
No, I mean it's a good point. I was like, oh yeah, Blackberry was there in the cone, so yeah, he got blasted with it. No, I mean it's the same thing if a dragon's there. If he breathes in that direction, everything gets hit with it. So yeah, that's how it is. He had a chance to save, but unfortunately. All right, anyways, poor Blackberry.
Worst funeral ever.
I mean, it's hard to. Yes, it's a difficult time.
Moment. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Ezekiel. Off you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit twice.
All right.
First swing is a natural 20
It hits.
for 15,
Okay.
and then second one is a 22
That hits.
for 12.
Okay. legendary action. He's gonna do a crown surge. Oh, what a shit roll. So everybody within 30 feet of him. Oh, shit, that's the wrong button. So, all of these people make a charisma save of 17 or take 9 psychic damage and have disadvantage on attack.
Can I use my flash of genius again for myself? My inspiration from Sam? Do that.
Yeah, you can use Flash Genius again. Major inspiration.
So that's the 15, so I can increase the. Oh, I did it! I did it. Okay.
Was that reduced, Sienna? Was that reduced? Concentration failure? Okay.
Oh wait, actually, I have my mind sharpener thing that Four Cup guy gave me that I have never used.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can just automatically. I don't say automatically save, but I can keep concentrating. That's what I have for it. Oh wait, it's a con save.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Wait, no,
when you fail a
no,
con
it's
save.
con save for concentration though, right?
Yeah, all of concentration saves are kind of like con saves, pretty much.
Yeah.
They're all con saves automatically, maintaining concentration. So yeah, you can expend one of the charges to succeed.
I'll do that.
Okay, so there's 3 charges left. Okay.
Can I use my inspiration that Sienna gave me a few turns ago to give to Aspen so she can try and roll higher? Because she's at a 16.
Sure.
Okay, you get a D8. Did you want to roll it, or did you want me to roll it? Aspen.
Sorry, you can roll it.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, so I think you make it.
Figure that out.
All right. So those who failed take 9 psychic and disadvantage on next attack. So Zero, go ahead. Your turn. Oh yeah.
Disadvantage, you said, right?
Let's see. Just on the next attack roll. So if like it's a spell or something. Okay. Oh, you don't really need to roll advantage for that since it's 11. Already misses.
Yeah, I was just doing a throwaway spell. So I guess
Okay.
it's my turn.
Land, your turn.
All right. Lan is going to move. He's got to move right there for this to work. Okay. I just want to double check something real quick. For reactions, I can just take my reaction on someone else's turn, right?
Yeah, it happens whenever a condition arises that you can use it on. Yeah.
Okay.
So if something happens on someone else's turn that triggers your reaction, then yeah, you can use it.
So I want to use the healer's whistle. It says it says use once per long rest as a reaction. So do I have to state so then I have to state a specific condition that would trigger that, correct?
Yeah, because the idea is you would essentially have it in a position to where you could easily just, as a reaction, blow the whistle.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, in essence, you can determine a condition
Okay.
in which trigger you blowing the
Okay. I am going.
Because all it does is heal someone, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot pulse, 10-foot radius pulse. All allies in range regain 2d6 hit points.
Oh yeah, that's his personal whistle. Yeah, I remember.
Right.
Or yeah. So yeah, the way it works is you can blow it. You can spend your reaction if you have it per round on anything that you see that you think will trigger that. So whatever the conditions you think they are, you can.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll specify the condition at the end of my turn. So I'm going to move there, and then I'm going to still have my short bow drawn. I'm going to grab another tide glass arrow, and I want to specifically aim for the throne.
Okay, it's I'd say it's about 100 feet above your heads, like sort of in the middle. If you should be able to reach, right? Should be in range.
No. Well, it'd be disadvantage, but I already have disadvantage because of the his last attack. So I guess double disadvantage.
No, you just fail. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
You just roll disadvantage one.
Okay.
Snack.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm already at disadvantage anyways. I might as well try. 26. Or yeah.
Okay, you hit. Yeah, it hits.
So sneak attack wouldn't apply. So 9, and yeah, this is a tide glass arrow I'm using because there's nothing around and I don't have advantage. I'm going for the throne itself. Yeah, so 9 piercing damage to the throne.
All right. All right. So when the arrow hits, there's this high-pitched chime like a coral shattering in sacred water. The throne flashes, flickers. You see a crack form on it. A fracture ripples across the stone like lightning, and one of the glyphs sputters and dies out. Seraph looks up. What? The air around him warps, and the crown above his head tilts slightly, but it flickers, and his control begins to falter.
Okay. So Lan is going to yell out as loud as he can, go for the throne. And then for my reaction, I want to specify that on Mara's turn, if she moves at all, whether she physically moves away from Seraph Vane or around him, or whether she attacks, like any type of physical movement, that's what triggers my reaction.
Well,
Or is that too general?
no, that's fine. But like here's how you can invoke its power. Is anytime that I'm saying something that happens, you can say, okay, I want to use my reaction, use it right now, or I just want to use it now. I want to whistle now, sort of thing. Like,
Okay.
All you do is speak up and say, hey, can I blow the whistle now?
Okay.
If you're conscious, you can do that.
Okay.
If the player's conscious, right? If
Okay.
the player's conscious, you can say, hey, can I blow the whistle now?
Okay.
So if the condition arises when I'm describing what's happening, just wait till I'm done and just cut me off and say, hey, I'm going to blow the whistle right before this happens.
Okay. All right.
We'll calculate.
Okay.
So yeah, but I mean, it helps me because I got an idea of when I might use it, so that's great. All right, Lan.
All right. That'll be the end of Lan's turn.
Okay. So Mara will look up at the throne and take her revolver, shoot at it twice. Miss. Sarah's turn.
All right. Before he goes, I want to use the whistle.
Okay. So you blow the whistle.
Right. What is it? 2. All right. 2d6. Oh, nice. So it's 10 points of healing. Does that include me? It doesn't specify in the item description.
It says every creature within the range, right? I think that'd be you too.
It says all allies.
So yeah, that'd
You're
be
your own ally.
Okay, cool. So I am not an ally to myself. So for Kappa, Lan, Ezekiel, and Aspen, all get 10 hit points.
okay. All right.
All right, I'm done. Sorry.
No, you're fine. All right, so he is going to take his sword and attack. Let's see. I'll say Aspen's the most aggro to him now. No, actually Ezekiel would be. So he's going to turn to Ezekiel and he's going to make 4 abyssal slash attacks on Ezekiel. His sword.
Hit me.
All right, 30.
That definitely hits, yeah.
I would say try your best, not just hit me.
Okay, 14 slashing and non-psychic. Of course, half anything that you have resistance on your own.
Resistance is like
Okay. Yeah. So the second slash is 17.
it's 17 or 27?
27. Sorry, shit.
Yeah, that is.
On what I was looking at. 10 and 11. Damage. And 2 more slashes. If you're still on your feet.
I am.
11 and 6. And then 1 more for 27.
That hits.
Okay. Then 11 and 14. So he goes in for a just flurry of slashes on Ezekiel with this abyssal sword of his.
Yeah, Ezekiel crumbles. He goes down.
And you okay? So it took all 4 slashes. Finally went down. So Ezekiel finally goes down after them.
Would you
And,
allow that? No.
Can
No,
I,
you already.
can I say even with that, I would still go down? Like, even if he misses an attack, the first 3 bring me down, so even if he misses the 4th one, I still go down. Can I say
Well,
that, or?
Well, why would you want to go down?
No,
Just
like,
curious.
okay, never mind. I'm just trying to, never mind, I'll shut up.
No, I was curious. I'm not
So-
thinking of.
So
The first 3 attacks do enough of my HP damage to bring me down regardless. So even if
so
he
you go down.
misses even if he misses one of the 4 attacks that he makes, I would still go down because of my current HP.
Right. Okay. So the 3rd attack was enough to bring you to 0, right?
Yeah. So
Okay,
I'm just
so-
trying to help William say, like, even if you use misdirection, that wouldn't help.
Right. So, well, he'll probably use it because then Sarah would just pick Aspen as a target,
Okay.
and or no, Mara. He would pick Mara as a target, and the 27 would go to her. So then they would also have a chance to. Well, Sienna wouldn't have to use her spell, but Vizier can use his if he wants. That 4th attack would be going to Mara. Okay, so he's turning to hit Meryl with his sword. Now he has to reroll a 19. That will hit her. Alright, 16 plus. Well, no, just 16 because the crown makes her immune to psychic. Alright. Look up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check. Anna, did you still want to do the never surrender for Nikki? Sienna for
You can still never surrender Ezekiel on that 3rd attack.
I just wanted to double check it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You can still Sienna, you can still use never surrender on Ezekiel when he goes down from the 3rd attack. So yeah, my mistake.
She might be dealing with something with Archer, so he doesn't need to.
Let's assume that since she's not answering, let's assume that she uses it Ezekiel.
I was
yes, I was still gonna use it on him.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. So Never Surrender still works on you, Ezekiel. You're still up, as per the spell of Never Surrender.
So I forgot how far you said. How far is the throne?
About 100 feet.
100 feet above.
Okay. Just trying to see if my
Yeah.
and still it does 120. So just wanted to double check that first. I'll shoot that at the throne then, because that's what Lan said to do. No, I'm
Okay.
like
Shoot with the ballista.
23
Okay, that hits.
for 15 points of damage.
All right, it cracks a little bit more.
And why the heck not? We'll shoot a firebolt at it. I don't know what it is this one, but we can try. 19.
Okay. Roll damage.
15. That's all the fury of the small stuff. And I'll take another step back away from Fairstane to do game.
All right.
You done?
So the crack's already spiderwebbed across that floating obsidian throne, shimmer with unstable magic. One glyph flickering like a dying ember, another leaking stormlight like blood. The firebolt slams into the center of the throne's broken face. For a second, up until Forkuppa's insert turn, nothing happens, and then shortly after, the throne explodes. A shockwave of psychic force and molten obsidian rips through the air. Fragments spiral outward like shards of a crown, and the glyphs ignite, detonate, one by one in a rising crescendo of thunder and screaming are arcane static, and the throne itself, the seat of Sereth's forming a dominion, the anchor of the storm, is gone, obliterated. Seraphine looks up and sort of staggers, his eyes wide and hand outstretched towards the void where his throne once floated. The crown above his head spasms, the arcs of lightning lash out in wild, uncontrolled spirals. He says frantically, "No. The seat. The seal. I was becoming." Then he screams as the crowd flares, flickers, and begins to crack. Seraph takes 20 points of psychic damage. Okay. 6 HP. That's so it brings you back, Ezekiel, as you get healed by the patch.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Soot, your turn.
All right, we're just gonna go in with the heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Nope.
Miss.
Let's try that one more time. Blah! Oh, you jerk.
That's a miss.
Fine. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Ezekiel. Great sword. That will miss. And that will miss. I think you're muted, by the way.
I am muted. Okay. If those miss, I'm going to use my bonus action to use the booster bladder that Mr. Hagenwagadaga used or gave us. Let me
Okay.
post this into the thing.
Okay.
So
So gain 5 temp, and then roll 1 hit die.
yeah, nice.
Okay.
And then it goes down to 2 charges.
That's right. Yep.
And then that is my turn.
Okay. Sienna, your turn.
I'm gonna move up a little bit again. But since I'm tired of feeling like I'm doing nothing, I'm going to my second stampede. I'll get to averaged by 2.
All right. So sudden stampede.
Basically, to explain, I'll cast it so that it's like farther out and not hit anybody. So I just figured so that way it just hits me and not anybody else.
Yeah, you can do that. There's room for that.
Yeah,
All
I
right. So you sort
realize
of.
my inspiration has been very helpful, and I'm hoping the reduction is very helpful. I just feel like it's doing.
No, I mean all the inspiration dice have caused the rolls to succeed. So if that wasn't here, then they'd be getting fucked up like really hard. Okay. So you cast your sudden stampede, and they sort of gallop along. These phase spirit horses gallop through Seraph, and he has to make a dexterity saving throw. I don't think he's good at those in this form. Check. Nope. But he rolled an 18. So he'll take half. Okay.
I guess I gotta roll it.
60-10.
Well, at least it's gonna do something. Wasn't a bad roll, but.
All right. Okay. Anything else, Sienna?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Alright, he has to make a dex save, or he will take the full force of a lightning bolt. Oh. Let's see. Okay. He does not have legendary resistance in this form. Could be because somebody destroyed his furniture. Okay, so he will take 43 points of lightning damage. Okay. So he gets blasted. It's a very powerful lightning bolt from his ear. All right, Len.
Lan is going to draw another tide glass arrow, drop to a knee, and steady aim and aim for Sareth Vane.
Okay.
24.
That hits.
And yep. 24 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So it sinks in and he begins to scream, sort of, kind of wincing in pain in a weird, sort of, ghostly, sort of, gobbly way. As the tide glass arrow hits him. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay, Mara will attack him with Storm Piercer. She hits once. Okay. Sareth, his turn now. So he's going to attack. Let's see. Oh yeah, he didn't. When he did his round, with the round of sword attacks, he didn't try to reach his crown. Let me see if he gets it back. No. All right. Okay, he's gonna do two abyssal slashes on Mara. Miss. Miss. Okay. He's going to turn and try to take out Ezekiel again. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, 17 slashing. 6 psychic.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, you're still up.
Just barely.
Okay, one more attack. 31.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, Fizzir will use his reaction to misdirect. So let's see if it hits you. 30.
Yep.
Alright, so you're probably down now after that attack.
Yeah.
And he will rip out the tide glass arrow and toss it over the edge of the ring there as he is not looking great. His form is beginning to like make this weird rumbling noise from inside. Forgot your turn.
There's Ezekiel out there looking for some. Wait, can I do that again?
How many slots do you have? Do you have another third level
I
slot?
mean, I had another slot.
You haven't used your reaction for anything.
I don't think so.
No? So yeah, it's been your turn since then. So yeah, you can use it again. So Ezekiel, you don't go down. Instead, you're under the effects of Never Surrender. So you're still up.
I'm alive still.
Stop dying.
I'm trying.
That's the most I've seen this spell used. It's so useful. Holy shit, it's like an instant res almost.
I mean,
pretty much.
So far.
Yeah, it's really good.
This is I've used it a lot this particular battle.
It has definitely
Yeah.
worked for me a couple times.
Yeah, you use it a bunch. It's a great spell. It's proving to be a great spell. All right, cool. All right, Cup, it's your turn.
What's my force ballista again? Because it seems to be working well for me.
Okay.
19.
Miss. Shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that.
I know. I jinxed it. And I'd like to cast Shatter, but like
spell, boom, erupts behind him, sort of a shockwave of thunder reaches out to hit him. Con save for him.
We're gonna try.
All right, 19.
Dang it. Yeah, cool, that's it. I tried.
Okay. Okay, very well. Aspen.
Yeah, and keep hitting him. Recklessly.
Melee attacks.
Melee attack. Grit. I made a modifier for Force Steel Grit.
Okay.
19 does not hit.
Miss.
And I have no more inspiration there. 25.
That hits.
So 21.
Okay.
But a bunch of different damages. I don't know what makes it better or worse. And all out of the session, so he's gonna have to. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so it's your turn.
All right. We're just gonna do a good old heavy crossbow straight at him.
That miss. That will hit.
Sweet. I will remind everyone I have 2 potions of healing if need be for anyone. And I will end my turn there.
Okay. Ezekiel, your turn.
Alright. Same as last time. If any of my attacks hit, I'm gonna use a smite. So, first attack is an 11. Shit. Second attack is an 18. Go fuck yourself, dice.
Miss.
Alright. Hold on.
You're down.
He's on Never's turn. So he's still up.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Sienna.
Guess I will get out my last final inspiration. I guess to Ezekiel since he's been ready. Don't know if Aspen has one already.
I will share it then.
I know it's technically a bonus action, but I'm just gonna use it as an action to kind of heal instead. But I will cast healing over Ezekiel. And I think he should also be able to heal that.
Okay.
So is this what we're going to share?
Sorry, I was going pee. What's happening?
Are you sharing?
Said you were
the
awesome.
Am I sharing the inspiration? Yeah. I
I'm
said I
giving,
was.
okay, yeah, but you also, I also gave you 8 healing from Healing Word. You can also give that to Aspen since you haven't used your inspiration.
Yes, I will do that. Sorry. I really had to pee.
It's all good. Okay, Sienna.
But,
Anything else?
Nah, it's my turn.
That's it. Okay, Vizier.
Gonna run it back.
Yeah, he actually fails again because he failed the first time. So the lightning bolt blasts forward and crashes into Sarah's vein. He lets out this loud, like, sort of eruption happens from beneath his armor. Vizier, how do you want to do this?
Flavor it up to your heart's content, sir.
Okay, so here's how it goes, I guess. Sarah will stagger, and his breathing gets shallow, crownless, and bleeding energy into the air like a punctured god. The sky above sort of convulses as a bolt of lightning sort of ripped down. A scream of thunder cuts as razor-thin column of white-blue light blasts downward and into Sarah's veins, square in the chest from Vizier's focus. There's no scream, only silence, and a shockwave of crackling energy as the tyrant is lifted an inch from the ground. Flesh turns to radiant ash, armor melting like wax, and he explodes, a burst of sea foam, stormfire, memories that will never rise again. Where Sarah stood, nothing remains but a smoldering burn mark and a broken chain fragment. The storm begins to disperse, and the psychic pressure is gone. The throne lies in ruin as well, as the storm clouds begin to part to sunshine.
It's feeling kind of witty. But Blackberry didn't win.
Oh,
I'll find
that's
Ezekiel.
awful. Is
For some reason,
Ezekiel
I'm-
still down, or has he been revived?
He's healed. I gave him the healing word.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't remember. So can we see or feel what's going on with the thing crawling up the chain? Or is that a next session thing?
Whoa! Land!
Sorry, it was right there.
First the rabbit soup back in the day. I should have seen this coming.
Ultimate betrayal.
You were cold.
Well, he smelled really bad.
He smelled of blackberries.
He smelled really bad. Sorry.
I like how that's when broken.
I think I have a banishment spell left. Where's Ezekiel?
It's up to you, Vizier.
No, I don't.
Damn it.
I can climb the steps to like look over like the steps that I can do wherever we came in on.
Sure, you want to go there and look over the side or
Yeah,
something?
to see how the world changed.
Quickly, Soot is going to go to the the space where Blackberry was and put her hand on the ground and just say, "Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you."
Is he a creature that can get resummoned, or is it like a one and done kind of thing?
I think I can have new ones, but I don't think it's ever the same per se.
Oh,
Does anyone have like a revivify or any sort of?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it's not like a fey creature, then you have to bond with another physical animal, and that
Yeah.
takes a little bit of time.
I think I have so much time to have a new guy, but it will never be Blackberry again.
But if they are a fey creature, you can just cast a spell and they come back, but I don't think you would.
The bestest bear, but it was just a bear.
It was just a bear.
what's the good boy?
making sure. I understand what he is doing. As you all mourn Blackberry.
Sienna will play a sad song for Blackberry.
Leaves from the vine.
Sure.
It's in your suggestion playlist, so it is there.
Is there a blueberry from the vine?
All right. Well, I will share it, and you can all wallow in despair.
Okay. So, what you notice as you walk over, the storm begins to fade. And the rift below the Colosseum is churning still. And there's a crimson wound in the sky above, hissing with energy and hunger, but it's beginning to close as well. And from below, you see a clawed hand slowly descending back into the void from where the chain indeed was destroyed by the explosion you heard earlier. So you see the chain just fell to the ground and thud just crashed into the ground.
I
And it's
think we
honestly
did it.
beginning to disappear itself. The hand, the claw that's just about to disappear into the void, suddenly its claws sink in to the earth and it begins to pull itself up out of the void without the chain, screaming as he reaches his other arm and upper torso out of it now. You see this form of this bull-like demon Malachar. You feel Marithis arrive right next to you. Vizier, she looks over to see the colossal creature screaming. The rift widened behind him, and then Reinhold trembles below him, and the chains that were once anchored up to the upper part of the Colosseum twist violently, pulled by impossible strength, and this magic begins to fracture in the air. Then, a sound beyond comprehension rippled across the sky, a tone pure and terrible, and time itself seemed to hesitate as it slows to a near stop above the battlefield. A tear opens in the clouds, not of storm, but of sanctified silence, and descending through the light, wings folded in perfect symmetry, was the Aeonic Seraph. A titanic, radiant form, 6 burning wings, a humanoid silhouette composed of runes, light, and celestial fury. No face, no words, no mercy. The Aeonic Seraph looks down at the creature, making his way out of the rift, or trying to, raises one arm, glowing with power drawn from creation, and strikes downward with unmeasurable force, the fist connecting with Malachar's head mid-ascent. An impact did not merely strike, it erased. The shockwave of radiant light expanded across Breinhold, shattering the remaining chain, obliterating the sky rift's edge, shutting the demonic void above, launching the Colosseum upward from the force. The red mist howled and scattered. Malachar's form, caught in the full extension, was hurled back into the rift, and his claws tearing away from the stone. The glyph splintered across his body. The veil closes like a sealed wound, putting Malachar back into the demon world where he roams. Forevermore, hopefully. The Onyx Seraph hovered for a moment in stillness, suspended in the air above the ruined battlefield like a monument. Then, without a sound, folds in on itself, vanishing in a single pulse of geometric light. In its wake, the sky was clear, storm was gone, and it's as if there was no colossal creature crawling out from the void below. What you do feel slow feather fall like descent now of the Colosseum back down to Breinhold. Not every piece will be returned, as many were destroyed, but the Colosseum attempts to make itself fit back in the ruins of where it was previously at. So you guys ride the Colosseum down very slowly as it hits the ground, and the sky is clear, and there's quite a bit of measurable damage to Breinhold. But it seems as if the drowned tyrant has been destroyed.
Sweet. Yeah.
Well done. You beat the boss of the game.
A whole game?
Dang.
The campaign.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what?
Beat the boss of the campaign. So well done. I would call that like the
Clap, clap, clap. Party blowers.
Yep. Well, I mean, of course, this is without all the other stuff that naturally follows. Like if you, like the celebration that the city may or may not hold, repairing Breinhold and all that, and anything that may come after if you guys decide to continue going with your characters, we can do that. If you do so, you'll reach 9. And then we can just continue from here. What happens with Breinhold after this? Tying up any loose ends, you know. So next session could be something like that. Like we can close out and then decide if we want to continue with these in this setting with these characters or play a new setting with different characters. Okay.
Like a session finale and pre-zero session 0?
Like Lanky
Yeah.
Corner half.
Yeah, because I mean, if some of you have NPCs that you want to tie up things with, I want to give you the opportunity for that, and to be rewarded for saving Reinhold and possibly Forlonde. So
We should go kill the princess.
I mean, like Nikki's ex-girlfriend?
Sure, yeah.
So, as someone who hasn't been here for some of this, obviously, did you get everything you needed done? Do you feel like you have
You went
told
inside.
your story?
There are,
Many questions, yeah?
yeah. What I was going to say was I was actually going to post it in the Discord server next week about kind of what the options that Cody just laid out about whether we want to continue with these current characters, whether we want to continue in this setting, but maybe new characters, basically what Cody just laid out. But
yeah.
the potential is definitely there.
Well, there's a lot we can do with current characters still. Like there's still Taven's quest that he still has a trail for. He's still in the process of. I think some of you may be in a personal quest, so there's still those things to form stories out of, and we can do that. It's not a problem. I don't care what we do. So if we stay with these characters, I'm prepared for that. If we want to switch, I can do that too. I mean, if you do keep, if the benefits of keeping going is, well, and these guys can tell you, is that once you build up a certain amount of gold and magic items and stuff, it makes it really to like dump that character. So just keep that in mind. Like you'll be level 9 and you'll be starting a new medium length campaign, which could go beyond level 14, or at least level 14, which is pretty powerful. There's a lot we can do. So just let me know in Discord what we all want to do. I'm prepared for any of those options.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
Okay, but congrats, you guys finished. You beat the boss rather, and you still have some side stuff. So we'll see what you decide to do.
That was very well done, sir. Very happy. The world is very cool and excited to see more.
Hell yeah,
Right.
man.
It was a good session.
All Glad you
Thanks for
liked
all your
it.
work on it, Cody.
No, it's no problem. Thanks guys for playing, and I'm gonna hop off here.
Have a good night.
Awesome. Everyone have a good night. And yeah, like I said, I'll post about the options and everything. So we'll see everyone later.
Cool.
Bye bye.
Bye, all.
Ciao.
Bye, Sam.
Go to Sam's Club.